Hello, viewers. My name is Benson Mulaha, Medicwise TV. Medicwise is sponsored by RadMed Connect Limited. Your 360 radiology partner that deals with the radiology equipment. We sell X-ray, ultrasound, CR, and MRI. We are broadcasting live from STEM Hotel, Nakuru, and my guest with me is Mr.
Body James. Body James is a radiographer, a senior radiosonographer at Kisi Teaching and Referral Hospital. I am here in Nakuru STEM Hotel to attend the 64th SORK AGM meeting.
Thank you, member. You are a radiographer. What made you choose to become a radiographer when there were so many other professions that you choose?
Right from childhood, my dream was to be an engineer. It's a dream that I pursued sometimes, but luckily enough, the engineering aspect of...
That's nice to hear. Now tell me, have you ever had a difficult question with your patient that you did not know how to handle? How did you even handle it?
The most difficult question I've come across from my clients, in the initial stage, it was somehow difficult because most of the public that we serve, they are laymen about what? About radiography. And when, for example, if a patient comes for X-ray, they do understand, they have an imagination that radiation reduces people's what? People's life expectancy. For example, if you were to live for 70 years, they have an assumption that it reduces the year. Every time you are done an X-ray, it reduces by 1 year. It took us sometimes to convince these clients, but nowadays when they bring about such questions, I can see that they are satisfactorily answered.
Yesterday in our workshop, one of you said that we actually, a chief guest, said that we are lacking radiographers. What will you tell the upcoming generation when they are choosing their professions in their future? What would you say about radiography to them?
Radiography is a very, very interesting course, and also a very, very interesting faculty in medicine. Because in fact, it's radiography that brings about what? That brings about the treatment management of every patient that comes to the hospital. Without radiography, most of the diagnosis cannot be made. So if the radiographers, can be added, I think the public can benefit more.
That's great. Yesterday I was here and I heard one of you say that radiography is a learning process that is continuous. Do you believe in that?
Yeah, that's true. Because each and every day, we can different diseases and conditions comes up as they are diagnosed using what? Using if I don't use the term radiography, let me use the term imaging because radiography is broad. So each and every day is a learning what? It's a learning process. We encounter new types of conditions, and research is also on. Each and every day, new modes of diagnosis comes in. That's why initially it started from X-ray alone. It developed to ultrasound, CT scan, MRI, and all the modalities that we are having in radiography and imaging.
Thank you, Dr. You've sat in the AGM today, yes, with the rest of your members. Are you satisfied with the accountability that you just gave in your AGM today?
Satisfaction is there, though we can't say that it's 100%, because nothing is usually 100% perfect. But compared to the previous report that we were having, this one is better.
Thank you very much. What will be your parting shot in this interview?
My parting shot during this interview, you should continue with the aspiration that you have, reaching out to more radiographers, getting their views, so that they can do what? They can know more about radiography, not only to the radiographers, but even to the public, so that those questions that the public usually have and unanswered can be answered at their doorsteps.
Thank you very much. We have come to the end of our interview. Thank you for being our guest. We invite you to come to the studio once again and have a good discussion with us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you. Once again, welcome viewers. My name is Benson Mulaha, Medicwise TV, sponsored by RadMed, your 360 radiology partner. We are streaming live from STEM Hotel Nakuru, where we've been hosted for the last 2 days. And with me right now is a worker, an employee of STEM Hotel. And he's going to introduce himself, and then we continue. Welcome.
My name is Joram Macharia Kamau. I'm a member of the staff, of management staff of the STEM Hotel, and I'm very grateful for the opportunity to host SORK into this establishment.
Thank you, Mr. Joram. We have been here now for 2 days, and you've been serving us. We want to know what you'd like to tell SORK for having chosen this hotel as a place of holding their AGM this year.
I would like to be very grateful to SORK for choosing STEM Hotel as a destination, as a place of conferencing, as the position to have the AGM meeting. And I'm very grateful. As STEM Hotel, we welcome you back again. And please share the word to the rest of the world that STEM is a destination of choice. And we are very grateful even to make sure you have a wonderful experience in our establishment.
Medicwise TV is showing you right now to the whole country as you are speaking right now. Everybody who is logged in is seeing you. And Medicwise is now marketing this place for you. What would you like to tell Medicwise TV as an employee of STEM Hotel so that you can see what to do?
Thank you so much, and I'm grateful to Medicwise because they have been a very good partner. They have advertised us to the whole world for Medicwise and for SORK and for every one of you watching and listening. And I would want to tell that God will bless you, God will keep increasing you, and God will prosper the Medicwise so that all the knowledge and all the information shall reach all the world, and the world shall grow wiser.
Thank you, Mr. Joram. Go to YouTube, subscribe to Medicwise TV, and follow us, and watch, and like, and don't forget to click that button for notifications so that you can get every notification that we do.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm grateful.
Okay. Welcome, viewers. My name is Benson Mlaha, Medicwise TV. Medicwise TV sponsored by RadMed Connect Limited, your 360 radiology partner that deals with the medical equipment, especially for radiology. That's X-ray, ultrasound, MRI, and CT scan. With me in the studio is a student from Nakuru KMTC, and she's going to introduce herself as we begin.
My name is Sylvia Cherotich, student KMTC Nakuru. At second year, second semester student.
Thank you, Sylvia. I want you to tell us why you chose radiography as your profession.
Choosing radiography, I was inspired by a cousin of mine. So I chose radiography through inspiration.
Through inspiration. So what is your favorite part about what you study for in radiography?
My favorite part is the practical part. As in going to the hospital, interacting with the patients and the machines is very interesting. That is my favorite part in radiography.
So what do you hope to achieve in this particular profession?
My achievements, I want to open my own hospital in the near future, get my own machineries, maybe from RadMed, and be successful in the future.
That is great. That's a great thinking and that's a great mind. So how do you keep updated with the information about changes in radiography or developments that come up in radiography?
I am kept updated by our lecturers and also in social media, through social media, and inspired by friends. That is how you get updated, through other people.
Through other people.
Yeah.
So what is your approach to learning new skills and techniques in this particular profession and career?
My approach in learning new techniques is by maybe visiting the department, learning the new equipments that are coming out as at now, and interacting with people who are experienced more, and also through social media. Social media has really come up to be the best learning, like it's like an institution or something.
So is that the reason? Is that the reason why you came to the workshop yesterday, so that you can learn more?
Yeah, that is the reason as to why, maybe through the AGMs like this, the SORK AGM, MSK, this is a new thing that has been brought to Kenya, the musculoskeleton ultrasound that was not there before. Yeah, this is as in we interact with people who are more experienced, more learned, so that we learn more.
Yesterday at the workshop, they were talking and encouraging you people who are still in college to advance your learning and specialize. So do you look forward to specializing in a particular field in this?
Yeah, I really look forward to specialize to be a radiotherapist in the near future. After finishing the radiography, I want to specialize in radiotherapy.
Thank you so much, Sylvia. What will be your parting shot to the rest of the students who are in college? Because they are viewing you right now. By the time you are at the college, they'll be calling you. What will be your parting shot?
Pardon?
What will be your parting shot to the students at the college who are already viewing you, because you are airing you live on this TV? Because by the time you are there, they'll be excited.
I want to encourage our fellow students to and work smart in their academics, and then let us do whatever brought us to school, and then in the near future we'll be successful people that will be looked unto by other people, other young generation.
Thank you so much, Sylvia. We have come to the end of our discussion this afternoon. We want to encourage you to study very hard in your academics and perform and come out as a specialized radiographer. Thank you very much. Welcome once again, viewers. My name is Benson Mulaha, Medicwise TV, broadcasting from STEM Hotel, Nakuru. Medicwise TV is sponsored by RadMed Connect Limited, your 360 radiology partner that sells radiology equipment, X-ray, ultrasound, CR, and MRI. With me this afternoon is my guest, who is one of the radiographers, because we are here attending the radiographers AGM, the SORK AGM. He's going to introduce himself as we begin.
Thank you so much for such an opportunity to be in the Medicwise TV. It is a great opportunity, I can say, because being in such a congregation and conference, and meeting such people like you to interview us as radiographers, I think it's a step ahead. And really, thank you, people, and continue doing the same to all radiographers in Kenya. Thank you. My name's Omweri Josh. I'm a radiographer. I'm also specialized in ultrasound and also in echocardiography, and also yeah, that's what I can say about the introduction part.
Thank you, Mr. Josh Omweri. You came here because you are a radiographer.
Sure.
Now, can you tell us about your experience as a radiographer?
Yeah, I can say that the experience that I have, I've worked in clinical areas to date about 9 years. So I've been serving patients for almost 9 years now. And also, I'm a part-time lecturer in KMTC Nyeri. And I also do, I'm a part-time lecturer for echocardiography in Nairobi, KMTC. So I've met, I think my experience and age,
Yes.
they go hand in hand. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Mr. Josh Omweri,
Yes.
my guest, when children are growing up, they have dreams of what they want to be
Yeah.
and how they want to climb that ladder.
Yeah, sure.
You are here because you're a radiographer.
Sure.
What motivated you to become a radiographer? Was it your childhood dream, or somebody who mentored you, or you just decided to become a radiographer?
What I can say, when I was a child, my dream was, actually, let me say, just from, even teachers used to come to class and ask you, what is your dream? I used to tell the teacher, I want to be a pilot. That is from class 4 to class 8, I want to be a pilot. And when I went to Form 1, when I joined Form 1 to Form 3, I wanted to be, the dream changed, depending on the friends of mine, what they used to be. Most of the friends of mine are medics, and now since they are medics, I changed my dream into be a doctor. And when I went to my nearest hospital, I had some pain within my hand, and one of the clinician sent me to X-ray unit. And when I went there, the services there really, I saw it as an easy thing that you can earn. So I said, I think this is a good thing. And I asked one of the radiographer, at that time I didn't know that he's a radiographer, but I asked him, how can I do this course? And he told me, he asked me if I'm doing physics, I'm doing biology, chemistry, and other things. I told him, yeah, I'm doing them. And are you performing well? Of course, I told him. I told them yes. I told him yes. I'm doing better. So he told me, go and work hard. And when I succeeded, I joined. I got a good grade, and I was selected to one of the universities in Kenya. But still, when I'm doing those stuffs like teaching, still there was like I want to be that person, and I applied. I applied in the year, in those years back when like 2010, 2011, I was applying to Kenya Medical Training College. And since we used to get the report through the poster, so I could not know if I was selected or not until the year 2014, 2015, when internet was to everyone. When I applied, I saw my name in the internet that I've been selected as a radiographer. And I really, I was happy. But what motivated me more is that I could see my hand in the film or in that paper. Before I knew it is a film, I used to call it a paper. That's how my hand looked like. Until today, I thank God that whatever my dream was from Form 1 to Form 4, and whatever I saw in that hospital, it has really come to pass that I'm a radiographer, a very happy radiographer with a lot of energies.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, you said something that you walked into a hospital.
Yes.
And you said radiographer, but you didn't know if he was a radiographer. To you, he was a doctor.
He was a doctor, you know.
To the layman outside here,
Even someone-
everybody who puts on a white
Even someone with a
is
lab
a
coat,
doctor.
even if a butcher man
is a doctor. So when we are walking into a clinic or a hospital, how do we identify doctors from the rest of the medical staff?
You can't identify a doctor because they don't have any labels unless the lab coat are written Dr. somebody. And like for my lab coat is a radiographer, for example, then someone with a knowledge will know that a radiographer is someone doing imaging, and a doctor is someone doing this one, and a lab technician is the one doing this one. But without the indication or without the marking or like the lab coat, or without the initials within the name tags, you will not know that this is a doctor.
So we as laymen, you continue calling everybody in the clinic doctors?
Let them call them doctors because that's what's outside here.
Now, you as a radiographer,
Yeah, sure.
yesterday in our workshops here, there's somebody, a facilitator, who encouraged people to continue learning every day, because he said in radiography, you cannot stop learning. The fact that you are out of college or you have just come out of college, that doesn't mean you have stopped learning. It's a continuous process. What is your highest level of education in radiography?
I've done higher national diploma in ultrasound, and that is in medical. But also I have a degree in education, maths, physics as a teacher. But now, in medical, I can say that what makes me earn is that higher national diploma in ultrasound. That I'm now specialized more in ultrasound, and everything, my chapati, my ugali, my githeri is about ultrasound. Yes, yes.
Thank you. Our second last question before we let you go is, how do you communicate with the patients who are anxious or have special needs at your clinic?
Patients with who are more anxious or want to know when they have come to you and they really want to know more about them, you must understand them, and you can't piss them off. You must have them the way they, when they are asking more questions. Unless when you are scanning them and you've realized that there's something unusual and they want to know. I, as a radiographer, I'm not a position to give out the information. I do through the reporting. maybe through ultrasound, and I've seen some abnormality, and the patient want to know just from the first-hand information from the radiographer. I don't disclose, because something might happen within that room where you are, and nobody who can help you when you are disclosing information. So sometimes I do tell my patients, I've done the scan, and I've done the reporting. I'm going to do the reporting, and take this result back to the doctor, and he will explain it to you. And if the information is good, sometimes I do tell them that everything is okay. Unless there is something that I'm suspecting that is not normal, I don't disclose. I allow it to the doctors to disclose. Yes.
Our final question is this. Do you think radiography is something you want your children to do in their life, to pursue it and practice it?
Thank you for that question. Actually, I could say that radiography could be the backbone of everything. All my children will be radiographers.
How many?
I have like 4. I have like 4 children, and I'm happy that the one who can be at a position to speak and talk, and at least maybe reason somehow. They are following my footsteps, and whatever they are doing, even if it's not classified under radiography, but it's that of medical. Yeah, medics. Yeah. I want to be a doctor, They call me a doctor. I'm a radiographer. My children call me a doctor. And to them, I'm a doctor. And I would want them to be such a doctor like me, who is a radiographer. Yeah, because, and I've always been encouraging some students who have completed in their Form 4 level. I've been telling them the goodness of doing radiography, and also what we mostly need in radiography, the most subject that is required, and how you perform well in physics, mathematics, chemistry, biology, the sciences, and also the languages. You should be good for communication purposes. And I can assure you that radiography is a good thing, and it's the backbone of medicine because we diagnose. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Josh. We've come to the end of our interview with you.
Yes.
But we want to invite you to our studio because of your vast experience in radiography and your higher diploma, so that you can come. We have a session for an hour for the students and those who are aspiring to come and do radiography. Welcome to Medicwise TV at the studio.
Mostly having more passion in echocardiography, which is part of imaging. Yeah, thank you.
Karibu.
Thank you so much.
Karibu.
May God bless you.
You too. Unatuona vizuri? Ukiwa tayari utuambie. Kidogo. Yes, okay. Good. Welcome once again, our viewers. My name is Benson Mulaha. Medicwise TV, broadcasting from STEM Hotel, Nakuru. Medicwise TV is sponsored by RadMed Connect Limited, your 360 radiology partner that deals with the sale of radiology equipment, X-ray, ultrasound, MRI, CR, CT scan. With me in the studio this afternoon is a student from Nakuru KMTC, and we are going to have a short conversation with him. And by the way of introduction, he's going to introduce himself as we continue.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Nicholas Baraza from Nakuru KMTC. I am a first year semester 2 student, and I'm glad to do radiography.
Thank you, Mr. Barasa. You came here yesterday, and I've seen you here in the gathering of radiographers. What inspired you to choose radiography as a profession? And
Yeah, I have big goals through God. First of all, I would like to complete my 3-year studies in diploma. Then after which, I will aspire to get more knowledge, and my interest grew more on ultrasound. So I would like later to get an ultrasound machine and at least be a great sonographer in the coming future.
it's nice. Now, can you describe to me how you ensure the quality of the image in radiography?
Okay, how will ensure the quality of an image in radiography? First of all, the perfect patient positioning, and also give the patient the proper instruction while taking the image. And also you need to consider the exposure factors. Those influence a lot in the image quality.
Now, Mr. Baraza, you are aware that we are streaming you live, and some students are watching you from the college.
Yes.
I want you to describe one thing that you are watching right now. Your understanding of radiation safety principles.
So one thing on radiation safety principles. One good thing I'd like to say is the ALARA principle. ALARA principles is as low as reasonably achievable. Having that mnemonic is enough to give you
Sasa unapata pause. Hiyo tu zinabaki ingine moja alafu ni kurelease.
haina shida.
Usiwe na pressure, Sylvia unajua na kuenjoy.
bado ALARA ina work. Ndio alisema moja
The made in interest.
Ushaanza ALARA.
Nishaanza ALARA.
Then
So
we
it's
have
got-
accounts receivable, 646,854, to make a total of net current assets of 10,095,810. When you add the net current assets to the total of plant property and equipment, we get 10,175,152. Now, these net assets are being financed by or represented by your fund balances. These fund balances is what your surplus has been over the years. So in all the years, your surplus in 2025 has been 9,483,839. It has reduced when you look at 2024, it was 12,166,541. it has reduced because of the deficit. So when you make a surplus, the fund balances increase. When you make a deficit, it reduces. Then we have accounts payable of 691,313. Accounts payable is what you owe suppliers, or what an expense for 2025 that has not been paid, that crossed 31st of December. So here we have things like these AGM expenses, because this relates to 2025. You have audit fees. So that's the makeup of accounts payable. So that's the end of my presentation. The other schedules support those two main reports, the statement of financial position and the statement of comprehensive income. Yeah, I think that's the end of my presentation.
All your questions, because we will be able to have a Q&A from all the reports. You can have a seat. Please appreciate our auditor once again. So I would want to invite the acting honorary secretary for the adoption of the reports.
Everyone for your patience. I think our auditor says might be leaving shortly. So I think the best thing is to invite him back here. If there is
Welcome back, viewers.
towards him,
Sorry for that commercial break.
I think is,
We are back
time
live from STEM
for him
Hotel.
to answer.
Back to the studio with my guest. When we went for commercial break, we were discussing principles of safety, radiation safety. So, Bwana Barasa, we continue from there.
Okay, thank you. As I was saying, and under principle of radiation safety, one thing that I would like to put across is the ALARA principle. The ALARA principle says as low as reasonably achievable. That principle itself explains a lot about radiation safety, because the moment you as a radiographer understand that these exposure factors may put my patient into danger, and these exposure factors are the best for my patient, having that in mind, it will ensure that the safety at the source is enough. So considering other factors together with the ALARA principle is when that you ensure that the whole world has achieved the radiation safety.
Thank you. Our final question is this: how do you handle constructive criticism as a student who is aspiring to become a radiologist?
Okay, the best way as a student to handle constructive criticism, first of all, what I do the most according to me, according to my perspective, I personally will talk to somebody, find somebody who will understand, who is more experienced than me, have him sit down together with me, and explain to him whatever is happening. So at that point, he or she will help me on challenging, on working out on that criticism. That's all I can say.
So, Mr. Barasa, finally, what encouraged you to come to this AGM? Because I saw you yesterday at the workshop, and I've seen you here today. What encouraged you to come and be part of this event?
Okay, what encouraged me first is, first I would like to thank Madam Faith, who's the vice chairperson of the SORK association. She really told me that because I had emceed our radiography day for our department, a small party, but I was the MC. So she told me that I see you have a great opportunity, so I will consider giving you a space in the AGM. So having talked to me like that, together with Madam Nancy, our HOD, they really inspired me on telling me that it's best exposure at a small age. It will give me a wider opportunity when it comes to the job market. So I was really motivated and said that I'll put my all. Even yesterday when it was a workshop, although it was ultrasound, and yet my knowledge is not at that point exactly. But I really enjoyed because I had the interest and I understood most of the facts. That is what that kept me motivated, because I know what I want and I am really proud of my course. Thank you.
So you don't consider your time wasted for the 2 days here as opposed to having been at the college?
No. Not a single minute has been wasted. My exposure here has been the perfect. It is even a great opportunity to be live on a television station, which I've never felt before. Yeah, I really appreciate this.
Thank you, Mr. Baraza. We look forward to interview you when you have graduated from your college.
Thank you.
And when you become a full radiographer. You said you want to specialize in radiology or sonography? Ultrasound, sonography.
Yes.
And we look forward to meeting you when you are a full-fledged sonographer. Thank you. Enjoy your time. Thanks.
Maybe not the accreditation per se, maybe I'm using a different word, but the revenue that was received from the different schools, for example, what was paid to the society in terms of income, are they itemized?
They are itemized, but they are not in this report because this, I think you realize we can't itemize everything, otherwise we'll be doing accounting. Okay. Instead of, but they were, if I remember, there were 3 schools. Yes, there was one in Thika.
Yeah, there were, we can count them. There's AIC Liteng. 2, there's Thika, School of Health Services, Sciences. Then there is Nairobi West Hospital. Okay. Then the 4th one is Defense College.
Okay, why I asked that is because during the Treasurer's report, I did not see Thika College of Health Sciences as listed among those that he listed. So I was very keen because I wanted to see, because the correct, of course, would be from the auditor. That's why I was very keen on that.
Thank you. Yeah. I think the Treasurer's report has not been adapted. I really don't think if you're going to discuss it.
Let me take advantage of this. I have seen Pakoli expenses at 500,000 plus. I think that can be explained a bit.
Treasurer? of the
Okay. Good afternoon.
one. Yes, sir.
I think as auditor's report, you're asking the questions. I can only respond to the treasurer's report.
So the Pakori, just come. The Pakori expenses.
So Pakori expenses, 547,000. There was a Pakori activity. So this, if I remember correctly, we booked a venue, and then there were other expenses, paying also of allowances. So I think the venue was about 250 something. So it forms like half of that amount. Well, for the detailed analysis, I think they can be provided there in the office.
Yes, good afternoon.
Afternoon to you.
Yes, I'm seeking clarification from the auditor. If you look on page 6 of the auditor's report, we have the expenditure list with items mentioned. If you look at the item mentioned, there's an item called meetings and conferences costing 2.415 million. But if you look at the other items on the list, we have World Radiography Day, AGM, PEDRAC Retreat, Pakori expenses, CMEs, ESE expenses, ISRT, TARA. And I believe these items as well can qualify to be either a meeting or a conference. So the clarification I'm seeking, what is under these meetings and conferences item that is costing the society 2.4 million?
I was not seeing who is asking the question. Now when he's dropped the mic is when I see who it is. Yeah, I see you. So what falls under meetings and conferences, this when the council meet, they are given allowances for meetings. So that is what will take to meetings and conferences. And also the various committees that you have. Their allowances fall into that area. When you look at the World Radiography Day, this would be expenses that will include things like photography, hiring of tents. So that is different. When you look at CME expenses, those are allowances paid specifically for CME. So they are different from meeting and conferences. So that's how we classify them. I hope I've answered your...
Okay, thank you. Sorry, we did not adopt the treasurer's report, but if you look at the treasurer's report, which unfortunately, I don't know where legally I stand with this question. If we have a situation like this where the auditor's report is not marrying with what the treasurer presented, and that the opinion of the auditor is that the financial report is a true reflection of the financial documents provided, how do we move forward from here whereby there is a discrepancy from it? Because let me not discuss the treasurer's report because it has not been adopted, but when presenting I noted there is a discrepancy between your figures and his figures. So how do we move forward? I need guidance on that.
What I would explain is that it's the basis of preparation. I don't know the basis of the the treasurer's report, but our report comes from your financial statements. Actually, I think the proper format would be, the auditor should just come and read an opinion, and then the accountant presents the financial statements. So our report comes from the financial statements, and the financial statements, maybe one of the divergency could be the financial statements are prepared through what we call the accrual principle. And I'm guessing the treasurer could be using the cash basis. You see, as we have items that we are calling accounts payable, they've not been paid. But maybe in the treasurer's report, he will only put them in his report once they are paid. But basically what the accrual concept means is that you're matching your expenses with the income. You're matching your income with the expenses that have been paid to generate that income. So I think, I don't know his basis, but I'm just guessing. But this is from your financial statements that are prepared by your accountant.
Thank you. You give your name and then you ask. I'll only give two. So 2 members, so 1 and 2. So give him, then ask your question.
Last time it was 3 very hot questions. Now it's moved to 2. So I think Mr. Barare said that we're not adopting a treasurer's report. One thing that I think here is the treasurer was not just preparing the report for Cesar Barare, the report was prepared for the entire radiographers body. So saying that we discount the report based on my opinion, I think is something that probably need to be looked at. So probably I would ask, are we rejecting that report based on the form in which it was presented or the content?
Thank you, thank you. I think Cesar gave up an opinion.
Okay.
When we go to the treasurer's report, I'm going to ask an intelligence from members. So just hold your horses.
I have essentially 2 questions. Yeah, you've explained that whatever you're capturing there is, say, expenses or revenue that reflects in the financial statements. So before we proceed from this situation, one thing I want to clarify is when you put up accreditation fees, the last statement right there, that reads on the auditor's side 850,000, but on the treasurer's side it reads 600,000. Okay, it means that the auditor, in one aspect, in the financial statements, captured a different amount from what the treasurer's side captured, right? Then my other question is, earlier today, the Society's executive committee circulated core curricula, and they said it's for training institutions, and being the first institution that has the core curriculum, that is the first customer of the core curriculum. How do you document that kind of revenue stream? Because it's supposed to be a revenue generating aspect of the society. Where does it fall exactly?
Your first question was on accreditation income. We have 850, the treasurer has 600. I think from what she asked, the treasurer has left out thicker. So that is our difference. Your next question, I didn't get. sale of documents. That comes under accredit. What is it? That will come under accreditation, eh? Because it's co-curricular, it's accreditation. Subscription fee, maybe I can define what falls under each area. So subscription fee is what you pay, the 6,000 that you pay for every year for the members. Eh? Then we have indexing fee. This is the 1,000, it's 1,500 for students. Then we have CME sponsorship. This is when you get people who are sponsoring CME. So we put that sponsorship here. Then the registration fee would be when new members are coming into SORK, the 1,000 that they pay. It will fall under registration fee. Then we have a new item there. We have a sponsorship for the AGM, so we put that also separately. Then what you're asking and the Thika School, the AIC Litien falls under accreditation fees.
Nelly, I'll pick you as the last person. Okay. Microphone.
So maybe for just purposes of clarification, and I stand guided from the society, what I understand with the core curriculum document that was shared earlier is today, let's say Nelly, I express interest to start or to set up a school. The first thing that I'll be given, or is the core curriculum that I'm supposed to refer to it, which is a document that is not given for free from the society. It is paid for. Then after I have been able to comply with everything else that probably is in that curriculum, is when they come for accreditation and it is still paid for. So I think those are two different types of revenue as per my understanding, but I stand guided unless I don't get it properly.
I think I also agree with you, Neri. Those are entries, but I agree that once the institution buys those core curriculums, that's an income, and when we go there and they pay for the accreditation, the actual accreditation, that's another income. So I think unless you heaped them together, they should come as two different entries of income. You heaped them together. Yeah, but I think now what the recommendation maybe perhaps is that next time, then we can segregate them and put them as two entries of income. Is that possible?
Now, first of all, I want to agree with the President and Nelly that essentially, and the reason why I asked is, you see, as a manager and as someone involved in the approval of these fees on the other side of the institution, it's important that when I sit here, I see that kind of breakdown so that it makes sense. What she's asking is, for instance, is it okay if we are transparent how much the core curriculum costs? Can we be transparent? No, I'm asking. Is that information involved in?
I don't think there's a problem with transparency because the office is open.
So it's okay?
The office is open, you can go and check.
No, I already know the amount because we purchased the core curriculum. I'm just asking if it's okay to, just as an example, I go ahead, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, the core curriculum costs 250,000. So, essentially, my institution, we've paid accreditation fee and we've purchased core curriculum. So, our amount is supposed to be more than 250,000. That difference there is 250,000 exact, okay? Which means there's quite a large amount of funds that are not accounted for, in especially both the reports regardless, both the auditor and the treasurer. That's what I'm trying to say. That minus you admitting to omitting Thika School of Medical and Health Sciences, all I'm saying is, even minus the omission, there's also a lot of funds that are not accounted for, and this kind of thing is not as transparent as it's supposed to be.
Thika School for the Blind is omitted in the Thika School is omitted in the treasurer's report, but it's included here.
Mr. Auditor, all I'm saying is, if we included it, yes, I do not disagree. And it's supposed to account for the discrepancy of 250,000, and I do not disagree. But on my end, when I look at my books, it's not 250,000. That's what I'm telling you. That in the year ending 31st December 2025, my books do not show that amount. That's all I'm trying to say. That this report needs a bigger breakdown because there's maybe some funds that have gone to a different subcategory.
Thank you. Let me give the president.
May I just a minute to the treasurer?
So I think what we can do and what can assist us is simple itemization. Even in the treasurer's report, I say the only thing that you assist us to know how our expenditure and how the money is coming is we know expenditure. I don't want to go into the treasurer report, but I can be able to defend. But maybe what it is there, we most probably, Thika, the payments came either towards 2024, which was not to be captured in this year, but was maybe to be captured in last year. And that can only be clarified by the admin. Because he is the one who sent all these documents to the accountant, to the auditor, so be able to assist us as we sit here.
I think now that I recollect, we had 3 schools, not 4. So we had Thika, and then we had AIC Litien, they paid 300,000. We had Thika 250. Then we had Nairobi West 300,000. Those were the 3 institutions. Members, you see, this is an audit report. So if we were to itemize every item here, we'll be looking at something called a general ledger. A general ledger, your general ledger is 9,105 lines if we itemize everything. So we'll not even spend a week. It will be more than a week. And I think what maybe I should recommend to the council is in the next AGM, we need to invite the accountant. He's the one who deals with the books daily. And as I told you, our work is to express an opinion on the books. Give her the mic.
So what we are proposing in terms of, for us, for our interest, is that the core curriculum is a new document that has just been done. So in the future, like in your next year's report, if you will be vetted as our auditor, then that should be one of them, because accreditation fee, lumping them together is misleading. So probably you'll have revenue, one of them is core curricula, and then the next is accreditation fee, so that it is not lumped together.
Okay.
Those are two different streams of revenue.
Yeah, okay, I get your point. I get your point. And I think the treasurer also needs to note so that he can guide the accountant to create two ledgers. Yeah.
The last one. Please, if you have spoken, I'll not give you this, but this is the last question.
My question goes to my fellow there. You know, when he was saying that amount is less than what they gave. You know, what I was thinking, now radiographers who are here, there are some things that maybe you might not agree with. You know, we don't know how much you gave. I think it is good enough for you to go to the office, so that you'll know how much you gave. What if your hospital did not give exact and they are telling you that they gave this amount, unless you are an accountant from the same hospital? Kindly, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm saying, unless, no, don't, we are not arguing, but you are just talking. No, nah, you've been talking. No, relax. I'm saying this, unless, you know, if I'm the one issuing money from the same institution.
Thank you.
I know the amount I gave.
Thank you, point taken.
Yeah.
Taken. Let's move to the, thank you, auditor. You've done a good job. I think you can live at your own pressure. There were documents circulating around. Kindly give them to me, wherever they are. Oscar, you speak. Those are the documents that are saying they're worth 300,000. They need to be secured. Thank you. I think we can go to the Secretary's report. I need... So let's ratify the auditor's report. Caesar. Kindly give a mic.
I propose we ratify.
Thank you. Seconder. Give him a mic. Yes, Josh. I know it's Josh. I wanted me to speak his name so they can be recorded. Shout your name. Shout your name.
Josh.
2.
Omweri.
Thank you. The next, hakuna power. The next, we go to the Secretary's report. Any questions from the Secretary's report? Honorable Secretary. Ndegwa. Kindly.
Apologies, I know I seconded, so I don't have much about your report. You said that you're working on CPD programs within the year that will be necessary for license renewal for us. Now the question is, that kind of prospect in a way ties to us knowing that for our next practicing license, we will necessarily need CPDs, right? So can you expound a little bit more about that? Then lastly, just 2 things. Lastly, I would like to request you for your next report, when you highlight training institutions, is it possible for you to highlight the stages? Because you and I know that there are different stages to these things. There's initial all the way. So instead of just mentioning names, I mean it's important for all members to know that this is at this stage, this is at this stage, this is doing this is doing this, like that.
Thank you. Let me just react on Mr. Ndegwa's suggestion or a question. What we're going to do is, as we talk about rolling out a CPD points, this is a long process. It's not as simple process as it might sound. It's a long process. It's a process that we have already formed a committee. That in that team, we have the PAILAC convener, who is Caesar. We have the president, Mr. Kenyanya, myself, and Faith, who is the vice president. Our issue is to see how we can roll out the program. And as I said, the program might not be very simple as you guys think. But what does CPD points mean? It means, as members, you will have to prove that you have attended a CME, you have attended a conference towards your clinical improvement. So we'll be giving you points, either from the society. What happens is some of these things are supposed to be done by the RBK, but since the RBK is not there, as a society we take the lead. Actually, for your information, the society, most of the RBK, the majority of members who sit on RBK are the radiographers who are proposed from the Society of Radiography in Kenya. So the decisions that are going to be made there, first of all, has to be made from SORK. So the issue is, even as we do these things, most of them are supposed to be done by RBK. But as we know, you and me, as we sit here, we know we are going to have a major say at the RBK level. So we'll do these things, even the core curriculum, the scope of practice, because we know it is us, it's ourselves. If we don't do it, nobody's going to come from the bush to do it for us. So the issue is, we'll come to a level, we'll agree. How many points are you supposed to have for you to be able to renew your license? I'm sure it's going to be a discussion between you and me. It's going to be a discussion for all of us. Once we agree, then we roll it out. The only issue you can do is you support us. When you call for meetings, maybe the teams that we're engaging to engage us on CPD may want to meet you guys or talk to you. Once we get the communique outside there, kindly avail yourself so that at least we can be on the same page. Thank you. Nelly.
Yeah, so Secretary, from the same point on the CPD points, my question is it only for the renewal of the license, or even like if somebody is running a private training course or something, would you be able to, like the way KMPDC, you can, write to them and they'll be able to give you CPD points. So are you going to be only asking us for the renewal of the license, the CPD points, or if you have a training course, could you also offer the CPD points?
Yeah, that's a discussion that once we get there, you are the stakeholders. Once we get there, it's a discussion that we're going to have, but as you know, RBK is supposed to oversee the practice and the training. So the issue is, once we reach there, we'll see how we can marry the two, so that at least we can also look at the training institution and the professions. Thank you. Thank you. I think we are done with the Secretary's report. I want someone to ratify, rather than to second. We want to, it was seconded. It was proposed. We did. Thank you. So we go to President's report. Utakuja hapa, utajibu maswali yako mwenyewe. So kindly, if you have any question, throw it in the air.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. First and foremost, I would like to recommend Mr. President for the motives he has taken. So there's a point where he said
that is engaged with the Ernest Koch University so that we can have exchange programs, and also we can be reduced for school fees when we go to study masters over there. So Mr. President, I challenge you, why can't you engage with the relevant stakeholders as the society so that we have masters within our country? Thank you.
Thank you. Another question? I can take a few before.
It's not a question as such. It's a comment. I would like to, first of all, commend the Honorary Secretary for keeping to the true spirit of 15 minutes during his report, and also for the resilience that he's had in responding. Coming to the President, I think the President, we've just side-chatted, and he used about 27 minutes to read our report, and he had promised us 15 minutes. So I think that influenced the person that followed the President on the length. You double of the previous speaker. You double your time. But I would like to request the President in future, I know you're not there next year, unless we change the Constitution, but future presidents, please, it would be nice, much as you mentioned about reports about what it covers in terms of the emerging or already established disciplines of radiography, that's veterinary, industry, industrial, and forensic. Would be happy to hear comprehensive reports, because I think this is the second year we're having representation there, and it's unfortunate that we do not have any reports for the 2 years that we've been there. So we're wondering, do we really need those constituencies represented? The other thing is that I'm happy that you brought issues of compliance, and I would commend you, although there are certain issues that were raised in the morning, the issue of fidelity to the Constitution. It is important that you take lead in that, so that it's not seen that you just only talk, but it is manifestly seen that you have fidelity to whatever statutes that we have, and also the laws of this country. And when anything happens here, remember, it's you as president who will be held accountable for the entire council. Much as we will be holding council accountable, you as head of a council should take cognizance of the fact that you are the one who will be directly held. But we bless you. We know your people nyumbani wanataka ukue MCA ama MP. Issue well, and also after you've left office.
Thank you. Two more, so that I answered the four.
So thank you, Mr. President. In your presentation, you talked about the ultra-portable chest X-ray equipment that has been deployed by the Ministry of Health for the active case finding of TB. One of the complaints, because I've been part of that engagement, one of the complaints that I've had from our radiographers from the different counties is that they are being harassed in terms of usage of that equipment and how they are being handled. So, being that it was in your report, is it also possible, or did you also give the guidelines on how the welfare of our radiographers, apart from an equipment being deployed, how about the welfare of our radiographers, because that is something that should be clearly captured so that it can be able to support and be able to get the objectives of what was intended for that. So maybe you would also respond on that. Thank you.
Yeah, lastly, Josh. Second last.
Yeah, it's not a, it's just a comment. From morning till today, till now, I just wanted for the report that the president gave. Sometimes it is good to give flowers when someone is in office. Maybe next time I'll not speak when you are here. I just wanted to say thank you for what you have done. This is the high moment that we need to support the SORK, the office. Because whatever they have done, I know even I as Omweri, I can't do it. So despite the fact that we throw stones to leaders, these people have done some good job. So Mr. President and your team, I want to take this opportunity, I as a person, because maybe someone may not say this. I want to say thank you for what you have done. And you have made radiographers to be real radiographers, not near the morticians. So thank you so much, and I know God is going to bless you a lot.
Go to last one.
Now, the funny thing is that I'm realizing whatever I was about to say is what he just said. I was just looking at notes I was taking during your report, Ernest Cook University, KHQA, all those accomplishments that you've done, and I feel like the last year has been massive for you, and for that I want to say good job if anyone has to say it. Then lastly, you mentioned terms of reference for a few of the members of your council. Now, I don't know to what extent or scope this goes, but my request is we have council members who represent different cadres and different scopes. So all I'm saying is if we have president's report and we have our treasurer's report, in a way, because the council reports are missing, can we also have a way where the council member representing forensic radiographers tells us what they are doing? Because necessarily they are titles, but we never see a report from any one of the executives telling us what the veterinary radiographers representative is doing.
Thank you so much. Kindly allow me to respond to them quickly. I hope I will be, let me start with the very kind words from Joash and Ndewa. You can't imagine what that simple kind words to us does. It encourages us so much. We spend a lot of time by there I'm a radiographer, and I work at KNH, very busy. I also have a family. I have a village. I mean, I have other social issues. I want to meet somebody somewhere. We also prudika. With all that, I must create significant time for the society. My wife calls SORK as the first wife, and she's the second wife. And she has accepted, she's waiting for the time I will retire. And we have agreed in principle that my first wife is the Society of Radiography in Kenya, and she's the second. So those kind words makes us so proud. And for that, I want to appreciate you so much. To start with, why Equally for training, this is in Buya. We have done a bit of some lobbying and engagements with our universities. You remember, it is only a university that can mount a program in this country by law through CUE, Commission of University Education. We have had discussions with JQuat to start. There are hurdles in terms of capacity to start these programs, and I said it. So there's nothing we can do if we have done this far and we are not getting fruits. Some of us have had to go several miles away to do this same program. But if we can leverage on our neighboring country, Nelly is here most of the time, only goes to Kampala by bus, takes his 2 weeks or 2 weeks tuition and comes back. If that is going to enable us to capacity build ourselves, because if Nelly comes with a MSc, next time she gets a PhD from Uganda, those are the capacity we need for us to start our local programs. Because what is the gap is that you cannot start a master's program and you don't have people who have a PhD that can support the same program here. So for us, it's a low-lying fruit. If Uganda can support us, fine. If Uganda can even do that program locally, so that they are the one who come here, if we are a critical number of us, we can request, and I say there is an MOU going on, if we can recruit people enough, we can create a class here, so that it's the faculty which comes here, and once we are the capacity builders, we run with the program, isn't it? So it is about being logical and also being pragmatic on how we want to do this, so that within a short time, we have enough people that can do that program. The most important for me is the quality of training. Yes, it's the quality of training. On Mr. Caesar, and I hope I've answered you well, sir. On Senior Caesar, 27 minutes. I'm sorry for taking 27 minutes, but I hope that in those 27 minutes I didn't talk nonsense. I really believe so. It was critical points and motivation, isn't it? It was not in vain to speak for 27 minutes. I believe that I was able to deliver on my report. In any case, I'm the president. Of course, the president has a... I'm not justifying for taking longer than 15 minutes. I didn't want to intend to. But I appreciate your feedback, sir. Most sincerely. On emerging reports from portfolios, the new portfolios in the council, the new council members and the portfolios they are holding. I know that we've, this is the second year since we promulgated, what is it? The new constitution of the society. I know, and you could attest that this has been a period of two things. We've been undergoing two challenges, being a new constitution that we are implementing. You know, telling my classmate here, Catherine, to certainly begin to engage on a high gear about industrial radiography, yet she's not one. There is a lot of collaboration that we need, a lot of discussions on how best we can strengthen that portfolio. But I want to believe that going forward, of course, we also need to show the members that we are growing. I want to believe that next year, and that answers also Ndewa, David, that next year we begin to see themes in our secretary's report capturing those portfolios. Tell us that in my industrial portfolio, radiography portfolio, I did 0, so that we know it was 0. Accountability aspect, isn't it? Whatever you do, tell us what is there. Otherwise, the way we've been doing it is that the secretary has always internally requested for any feedback from those portfolios to include in there. But I think what you mean is that we need to have a secretary report with themes saying, now I'm going to talk about industrial radiography. Then give us a feedback on what has happened. Veterinary radiography, this is what has happened. So that you are able to follow the track on our development from 0, isn't it? So that's a feedback to council, and especially my council today. And I hope, who asked this question? Senior Cesar Barade, we take it up as a challenge and endeavor that these portfolios must be wakened up. Fidelity to the Constitution, and to be seen to observe that as the president, I want to say that I still take responsibility as the overall caretaker of the society. Challenges notwithstanding, we will all triumph. We will all triumph that. And when this president is challenged, you know you are all challenged. So also don't allow the president to be challenged. I challenge you. It's not my, it's our profession, isn't it? On Neri, on the ultra mobile X-ray machine that was launched by the ministry, I have also had the politics around it. Some of our members are blaming us for getting involved in that. And my question back to them is, what if we were not involved? Because none of them invited us. If I tell you the story on how we got invited to this NTLTP program, You'll be amazed. Being called, my senior is here, being called to a meeting in Naivasha, where us are already in and they have reached the dead end. Now we want to roll out this. Where are the radiographers? Then a radiologist sitting in that group says, I know the number of a president. Then I'm called to join them on a Monday. I thank God my boss, Ondari, I shared with him and I told him, I've been invited to Naivasha for a meeting involving chest x-ray, and I need to be there if you can allow me. And they said, go. And then I joined them in Naivasha. Of course, we quarreled. But he joined that meeting at some point and Felista, and we developed guidelines on how the role of a radiographer. In fact, planned to use non-X-ray. Position there is digital. It will just open the beam and you expose, and that is it. So we develop protocols, safety, radiation safety protocols, the consumables, what do we need, the accessories, or everything that we need, including radiation monitoring services. Those that are in that project know you are always monitored. And we delineated the roles. What's the role of a lab people? What's the role of the public health people? The role of counseling, the role of a radiographer, the role of a clinician, and even the role of a radiologist, because they also were in that space, although it is an AI-enabled reporting. So the documents are in the ministry. I have even co-authored with Neri a document which is a handbook. A handbook by Dr. Masharia, who is the head of the program, through USAID and or something all that, and it's a ministry document today. I would not want to say that some radiographers are complaining, even after. I would be having a concern of a radiographer who sits in that space or who sees those things happen, and they decide to agree to be misused. It has the problem. You are very easy to complain to us, but you are in a space of nurses and the rest, you are intimidated. Why? Stand tall and defend the profession. Our role in that space is to professionalize that service, to ensure that only qualified people handle those machines. We made sure that new radiographers are employed to every station that got that machine. 2. And we did training here in Nakuru, where all the counties that received the machine, chief radiographers, and 2 radiographers from that county that had been employed by that project came for that training. True or false? Yes. So we have reinforced around the profession. What else do we want? Isn't it? So it is us to blame ourselves. Lastly,
the other day we had an issue in Homa Bay, and when we followed up, we realized it was not an issue of the county government, because there's an institution that, because they have money, they were partnering with the county government. They went and bought a machine, a portable X-ray machine. And then they went and looked for somebody else who had done something else, an IT specialist. So they were using that person to do imaging. So when we realized that was happening, we moved very fast and stopped that practice. But it was not from the county government. It was an institution that is private. But we have since regularized that thing in Homa Bay. So if you see anything that is not right, report to us. We take action, because there are guidelines to that effect.
Thank you so much. I think I have answered everyone, and I hope we are aligned, isn't it? Thank you.
Yeah, we are the watchmen of our profession. I've always said, if you see someone doing something which he is not trained to do, kindly reach out to us. We'll send someone to prison. And I'll always speak quietly or slowly, but I know we can do it. I know we can do it. We can send someone to prison so that at least that person is going to be a lesson to others. Now, there was an opinion by our senior Cesar Barare that we don't discuss the report for the treasurer. I want to bring this to the floor of the House, and I think we are going to vote. Do we go with the opinion of our senior Barare that we don't discuss that report because it was not sent to the members within time, or we go ahead and discuss it? It was an opinion from him, but now members need to decide. And as you decide, know that Treasurer's report carries a lot of weight. One of the weight meaning being RASCO 2026. If you tell us that we do away with the report, we'll do away with the report. And unfortunately, we might not have RASCO. That is what it really means. But let me get the opinion, maybe just suggestion. Let me start from behind. Okay. Ken, just a minute.
When I was talking about, it's not that we don't have solutions. We have solutions to that. And basically, if we want to encourage impunity, because there's a constitutional threshold that we need to have. And in the past, it was cured by saying that the report be taken back to council to come up with a budget for approval by the consultative forum. The reason why I want to caution members, much as we might want to be populists, is that once this report is adopted, it becomes a public document. It has certain inconsistencies about what a treasurer's report should be. That's one. I would have given it a few marks if it was issues of just timelines. Sharing somebody's personal emoluments without their express facility is invasion of privacy. Secondly, just if I need to be a little bit trivial, when you look at, you can say that it's a typo when say this marks my third financial report. It is actually, it's not a third financial report. It's a second financial report. So, and lastly, when I look at certain issues, the report does not align itself with the strategic plan of action. So I would let members make that decision whether we prefer impunity or constitutionalism. Thank you.
I have the mic. Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Okay. I don't know, I'm not aware why we are going to discuss whether we need to have the report or not, but I have an observation similar to Senior Caesar. He has observed 4 things. Me, I have observed 1 thing that I would want to pass to the Treasurer. Last AGM, and I think, Mr. Treasurer, it is a typo, but you're going to confirm, on sponsorships. The last AGM, those members who were there, we had a launch. And I'm speaking as the chairman of, convener of RMC, okay? I'm speaking as convener of Resource Mobilization Committee. And these are the things that we are discussing to develop policies around partners and how we engage. And I think 2 weeks ago, there was a stakeholders meeting, specifically with industry players and the council and RCC, and we are discussing RASCO. And what came out from the sponsors is, how do we get value from the money we are supposed to give? And similarly, members also should ask, what is the value of the sponsors who are given airtime in either RASCO or AGM? And RMC comes in to develop a policy to engage. So a good example is last year AGM. There was a partner who had a launch that attracted, I think, chief radiographers. They were mobilized into a certain room, and they engaged with this company. They say the sponsor also had, I think, 10 representatives inside that AGM. And one of the representatives was a foreigner who mentioned one of the companies who is a partner of SORK more than 5 times. And the impression I got is that they are a platinum sponsor to that AGM. and platinum from RMC is nothing below 1 million. So that at least the members can get value from the airtime of listening to any of the companies. So I want the treasurer, I've seen that company in your report. You have mentioned, I think, 100,000 relative to the 2 hours they were given that AGM. Can you confirm it is an error? It was 1.1 million or it was just 100,000? And then we can go to RMC and we can effect the changes that are required so that moving forward, we are able to have value for our airtime as SORK.
No, we can't.
I stepped out a bit, ladies and gentlemen, but I've been made to understand that the reports for the treasurer is yet to be adopted for discussion, or it was not adopted for discussion. Is that the case? So the report was not adopted for? So what is the position? Are we discussing this report or we are not? Because then so if we are not very clear, then we can have the comment or the concern from President Ken reserved until we agree whether we are discussing the report or not first. Is that fine, Director? Good. You are the proposer that we should not adopt. So, in the format it is. Did you give an alternative? Okay. So, Mr. Gitau?
Thank you, Mr. President. I would just want to know, is there any reason why this report did not get to the members on time?
A good question. Sydney, you will answer that. Answer. Just answer.
Hello. I think I don't want to contradict myself, but I'm just waiting for direction of the members. At the point where we are, the question is, are we now discussing the treasurer report, or we are, we'll repeat what I said, a good leader is a person who takes responsibility of what happened. I understand the Constitution, what it says, the report must be sent 14 days before AGM.
It's 21 days.
14.
It's 21 days.
21 days.
It's 21 days. But
21 days.
The notice to the AGM requested 14.
Okay.
And it was accepted.
Now, did we receive all the reports 21 days before AGM? Mr. Barale?
The report or the financial statements is, well, you explained yourself, and I think with due respect, I'm your employer, please also listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying the statement, particularly on the financial reports and statements, have to be received 21 days before. However, on the notice, you were given some latitude to present that report as council, not as you. If you want to take it as an individual fall, members will have to make that decision. 14 days. So if you cannot produce it within 21 days, then you still have another 7 days to present that. So the notice gave some latitude. Otherwise, in terms of procedure, when you send the notice, the report should be ready. You should have your draft reports 42 days before the AGM.
So the Constitution is clear, all the reports should come 21 days. And to me, I take responsibility that it would to be 14 days. I will explain why the treasurer report 14 days towards what? If I would send the treasurer report to these members, As we speak in the treasurer report, I have declared I have no expense for April. Members, have you seen that? I don't want to cheat to the members that the way we have been telling you that if you go to the office, you'll get the document in that office. This is a file you get for many years for treasurer's report. It's high time we start doing audit to the way we do our documentation. Because if the treasurer, by any chance, all the documents that we are supposed to file here, I don't have any documentation to refer here. What does that mean? I have no control of your expenses. The treasurer report that I have trying to work day and night, because I asked for the documentations of all this all through the year. The document that is, because I'm not the one who's supposed to print the document, and this file is secured, is in the office. The last document of the treasurer, if you go to the office today, you'll find, is for 2025 January. Not even this year. And I don't want to, as our senior has said, I don't want to bring the discussion that was there between the other blah, 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 blah. So the way I would ask the members, allow the council to clean these messes which are within the society, because if I don't speak the truth of what is happening there inside when we are writing the treasurer report, many years we have given you the report of the auditor. But these members, you members, last AGM, you said we need to come with the treasurer's report of how we have. And you have seen the report of the treasurer is honestly not aligning with the report of the accountant. So the report that I've given, I have gone one by one, though I'm not the auditor, I'm not the accountant, as per what we are trying to spend, looking for this document. But the rest of the internal issues, that the council goes and work on how they are going to do this issue. And I will give the last point because once I leave here, I don't have time to
There are
say
two
why.
points of orders.
Point
of order? Yeah, Kerongo. Yeah.
Pardon?
Give.
Mr. Treasurer,
Yes, sir.
The question is very clear. What are the reasons that amounted to us not having the report in time? I remember the question was asked in the group, the WhatsApp group. I'm not sure if it is a formal place to quote here, but it was asked many days before today. I only got to see this report last night. And if these details you're saying are missing since January of 2025, so where did they come from for the report to be conclusive or inconclusive to the end of the year? So kindly just give a clear answer.
Good.
These and these were missing. That's why I don't have the report ready.
Good. The report, let's get out.
Yeah, I just want to emphasize what Bruce has said. I think the question is very clear. Just say this report was not available on time because A, B, C, D was not provided for, or I did not see A, B, C, D. And then you'll tell us the report that you have currently, where did you get that information from?
Okay. So I think those are to our senior year.
Let me just, since I was in the last AGM, what we realized from the last AGM is that the report of the treasurer and that of the auditor were almost going hand in hand, and we had a problem with that. Specifically, I raised the concern that actually the treasurer came and said, you don't have to worry much about this report that I'm presenting. You can also check the auditor's report. That statement was a little bit weird. And the concern was, auditor comes to audit what you give to him. Auditor is not a council member, has not been given mandate by the society or by the radiographers to audit, to actually get into the nitty-gritty of whatever that is happening there. It's the work of the treasurer. So we asked treasurer categorically, next time, next AGM, which is this time, make sure you prepare your own report. We are not going to rely on the report of the auditor. Because if the society, the office, we send probably the subscription and all this, whatever comes is documented. So when the auditor comes, you just give the document and tell them, these are the books of account, just get to check whether they are congruent with whatever that we are telling you. So the auditor look as whatever is presented to them, okay? But you, the treasurer, you're there, we expect you to work and to be looking at the details from A to Z. So we were interested in seeing really what is happening, even your rough draft. So that's why when Senior was saying the report should just be discarded, I felt that we are being too overconfident. Because when we say, auditor himself, when he was there, he said he's representing an opinion. We don't want opinion, we want fact as a member. How was the money spent? So just let me just finish. So from your report, Mr. Sydney, as you presented, we want to hear from you. So what you presented, we want to hear from you, and that's why I started by looking at it. I get to see from the auditor, there's somewhere where we're saying Pakori costed 500 from the auditor's report. From your report, there's 547. So this kind of information, based on the fact that you as the treasurer is the one who interacts with the receipt, is the one who interacts with this information, is the one who is mandated to get that information. So we wanted to really get to know what really is happening. And I am completely in disagreement that we discount your report. One, we have some figures that probably do not align from your report and the other, and the auditor's report, which is okay. That's why we need to awake and get to know what exactly is happening. If those reports were going hand in hand, it should be a problem to members that probably you cooked the data. But now that we have this kind of disagreement, is an important opportunity for us to get to hear from you. Remember, you're the one whom we want to, you're the one who knows exactly what is happening on the ground.
Okay. Yeah. So allow me first to take those three before I forget. Years are still going. I'll start from Park Bruce. And the same question has been asked by David. Okay? Point by point. One, there is no documentations, but your treasurer went email one by one, whereas our emails, the way they are, some of them are missing. And I had to go doing backup from my laptop, from the document that I do before we send it to the office. I don't want to fear by saying and telling this member, as your treasurer, what I feel is sabotage. Coming to my brother who is here, Kubania, the way you're asking, is true. Even me personally, I noticed my report is not aligning with the auditor's report. And I'll give one example because there are many areas which is not aligning. As what in the last AGM, if you go to the auditor report, it's saying that we got the sponsorship of 120. We got how much? 120? 121. 121. The real invoice that was done by Amaela is 120. Is that true, Oscar? Oscar, is that true? 120. Yes, then. Yes, 120. The Medicwise, they also gave us 30,000. That's how many? How much? 150. Is that report aligning with what I'm having? Good. In terms of sponsorship, I don't know whether has captured. Jean gave us 400 in terms of dollars, but the sponsorship we did in the CME we did in Kisii. Those who were in Kisii last year, I think around immediately after the either AGM, gave us was 500. After late came to 434. Is it captured here by auditor? The answer is no. So those are a few things. If I go, I can explain, and that's why I've said it's true we know the real picture of how we are doing our entry. And I said, if you look, my report was also explaining how do we need to work on that. Because we need to correct the areas where we have seen the gaps. If you go to Pakoli, the expenses which are counted and which are captured there, I agree. But I'm the one who has released all that money, to be honest. If you go what he is having there, a lot is missing. We have sponsored individually. And Senior Balale, I expected if we was doing the Pakoli, you say, we sponsored you with 60,000. It's not captured there and it's not long. It's good. Such a way, the amount that is missing and they were entered in the long entry, it's us to correct because the accountant, when he does his accounting, one of the problems that this council will tell you, and I don't know whether we are online. Are we online? Eh? Of course. Let me see it. One of the resolutions that this council has done is affecting the IT and the accountant, including the auditor who has done auditing here. He got reports to us.
That's council meetings and the business of council. And 18544 states financial report. And I understand that you've been meeting almost monthly. And I expect that if your report was being presented monthly, that should have been the build-up for you to come up with the kind of report that you.
The report is not reported monthly.
There's a financial, then there is a violation of the constitution,
yes,
in terms of the council meetings, and I think that one, it's good. If it's coming out, members will have to make their own decision. Having said that, I just want to remind you that the Auditor General's report requires signature from management, and the management is actually council. When I looked at that auditor's report, that's why I didn't ask any questions, because I'm private to many things. I saw the president's signature and the treasurer's signature. So how do you append your signature on a document that you know is not concurrent or in congruence with what the reality? Mr. President.
Okay, I agree with you. There is my signature there. But remember, Auditor General report to members, not to the council. So whatever he does, if his report has some differences with what we are doing, it is true for these members to ask, can we go and evaluate more on how our money is being spent? Is that true, members? Because the Auditor General report to the members, not to the council. And he is the appointee of you people. So somehow,
Good evening, members. Gilbert Akodongle, and I have two notice of motion which I'm presenting to this AGM for consideration and adoption, if possible. So the first one is about proposal on waivers for members who are currently on default. So here, in alignment with the society objectives of promoting professional unity, strengthening institutional sustainability, and enhancing members' welfare, I hereby submit a proposal for consideration by this AGM to introduce a one-time membership regularization waiver for members currently in subscription default. This initiative is intended to provide a structured, time-bound opportunity for eligible members to regularize their status and restore full membership privileges. My formal motion, I, Gilbert Agodongole, move that this AGM resolve to implement a one-time membership regularization waiver for members in subscription default subject to the following terms and conditions. Eligibility. The waiver shall apply to all members with outstanding subscription arrears accumulated up to 31st of December 2025. To qualify for the waiver, a defaulting member shall pay a flat fee equivalent to 1 year of the current annual subscription rate applicable at time of payment. What are the benefits to this? Upon receipt of 1 year subscription payment, all prior outstanding arrears shall be fully and irrevocably waived, and the member status shall be updated to active and in good standing in the official society register. In terms of duration, this waiver shall remain open for a period of 90 days from the date of AGM approval. Upon expiry of this period, the waiver shall automatically lapse and normal subscription enforcement, debt recovery, or the registration policies shall resume without exception. Implementation. The National Executive Committee shall be mandated to, 1, communicate the amnesty window to all eligible members, to oversee payment process and registry updates, report back to Council on uptake and financial impact. Why I'm justifying this is we need inclusivity and professional unity. This initiative reduces re-entry barriers, encourage dormant professionals to reconnect with the society, and strengthen collective professional advocacy. Also, in terms of financial sustainability, I'm in opinion that recovering a 1 year subscription from a significant number of inactive members provide immediate revenue and improve cash flow compared to prolonged non-collective of historic arrears. If you see auditor's report today, you will find that registered members in the society is about 2,300, and those that are active are about 500. So doing mathematics, you'll find that all the active members are about 23%. So which means majority of the members are default. Again, on membership data, this waiver period enables clear audit of the members' register, ensuring that society maintain an accurate and credible database of active practitioners in Kenya. Again, on administrative efficiency, it resolves long-standing arrears, administratively reduces future debt tracking burdens, and streamline registry management. I therefore move the motion.
Before he moves the motion, kindly go to the National Executive Committee, and there's a statement that he's made. He just wanted him to. I just wanted to make to us clear. Is it the council? Is it the NEC? Because whatever you have said, it does not exist. So kindly, please clarify to us, so that we know we can move a motion where nobody is going to implement it. Thank you.
We have the EC, which shall be mandated to communicate the amnesty. Yes.
The council.
Also the entire council, yes, yes. Yes.
So we are going to edit that to the council. That's good. So I think, okay.
About the waiver, when you say they pay a subscription fee of 1 year, there are those ones who probably would want to be on checkoff. Is it still applicable to them that they first pay the 1 year, and then now what happens to the checkoff that they will be able to maybe subscribe to or something? Maybe you also need to clarify that.
So,
I've heard you. I think the best thing is we vote for it. Then we can do the amendments. So we propose with amendments. That's fine. Good. So we will move the motion. Then after that we'll have the amendments done. That's fine. So he has proposed. You second. Thank you. Caesar?
I oppose the motion because it basically tells us we punish loyalty, yeah, we punish hard work, we reward mediocrity and laziness. The reason why I say that, because I can put Oscar on the spot like he was put the other day. I have had 3 students of mine who have gotten jobs outside the country. One paid 24,000. That should tell you how much that is. Another one, very young, who's only worked for 2 years. She had arrears of 12,000. She paid the 12,000. And another one had arrears of 48,000 some time back, not in this year. But the ones I'm talking about are living proof that with proper motivation, we do not require waivers. President Mamati and President Kariuki can tell you how waivers have worked. And unfortunately, some of these waivers have been abused. We are having an election next year. The timing is not right. I'm not casting any aspersions, lakini unajua my brother Gilbert anaweza kusema unajua mimi ndio nilisema tukawekewa waiver. Hebu register mnipigie kura hapo. That's with a light touch. So
Thank you, Caesar. So I think we are going to vote. Since we have proposers and opposers, we vote. Can you give the reason to the floor of the House?
So for me, I propose, and giving examples of exactly also what Caesar has said. 2022, up to 2024. I also didn't have a job. I had defaulted for 3 years. And I paid full amount to the society, and Oscar can attest that up to April this year, I paid a total of 21,000 of what was in arrears. But that notwithstanding, I'm seconding this motion because right now, as we are going towards the enactment of our RBK, I actually feel that this is one of the things that will be able to motivate our members to be compliant. And therefore, we will have, we move together. Because all this time we've been struggling. And remember, I also paid, and I don't feel the pain. I'm just trying to have everybody on board.
Sisa wewe ukulipa na marafiki zako. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not going to take any other comment. Kindly, let's go into voting. So one is going to support Nelly and the motion. Let me see by the show of hands those who are supporting the motion. Kindly count for us. Caesar, please watch. So that when I say, no, please. Hey, Kura. Yes, I know. So that you don't say that I stole the votes. So good, thank you. Those who are opposing the motion, kindly. 2. So the ayes have it. Thank you. That motion is closed. If you have anything to write. Yes? Yes. We said, from the beginning, we said we are going to move the motion with amendments. So we are going into amendments now. Now we have adapted the motion, we go into amendments. One of the amendments was the NEC, the word that is used is not there, so the council shall implement the motion. The next, the one who are going to be on checkoff, that one is an issue that we have picked as a council. We'll have to sit down and decide what do we go about it.
Okay, so I want to propose on the issue of the waiver which we have passed, we give a timeline. I think we have 3, it will be the third issue we have adopted. And since the first 2 are 21 days, so even this one, a very clear communication from your office to members, a campaign that will end 21 days or during the day of consultative forum, so that you can come with a report and tell us this is the success of the waiver. Without which, and you inform the members that you are doing this because of the board.
Thank you.
So if anyone is locked out and the board is in place and they are charged 50,000, they should not blame anyone.
Thank you. I think that is clear. Then any other amendment? Any other amendment?
My amendment is in form of a query. There are people who've been waived before, like twice. Are they also eligible for the same waiver?
No. That's an amendment that we can do to the motion. Please go to the motion. That those who have, it's an amendment you are proposing, or it's an issue, an opinion that we can discuss and see if we can insert it into the motion.
It is a query on the same motion.
Thank you. Thank you. Are you willing to we amend it so that at least we make sure that those who are waived and ran away also, when they come back, we tell them no?
Sorry, allow me to allude to our reverend in the morning. The verse that he gave is Psalms 137 that says, let all of us come and be together. So even those that have been waived and they again defaulted, now we are starting afresh. Let them be waived. All the waiver be just cut across.
A motion. A motion on top of a motion. Those who are saying that we waive everyone, despite of whether they ran away and came back or whatever, kindly show me your hand. We waive everyone, despite of the mistakes they did. Which one? Yeah, that's fine. What is it?
Just be guided that the special occasion that is occasioning this is formation of the board. So, if you are doing the waiver, let's not go into complications. Communication should be clear that you've been waived, but within 21 days, come and pay your annual subscription.
Thank you.
You get it?
Thank you.
But this is also a catch to the council, that within 21 days, make sure you have the board.
Thank you.
So that after that, it's no longer the issue of waiver, it's you to align with the matters of the board, because annually the board would want you to be in good line with the society so that they give you your what? Your annual standing.
Thank you.
So also the council, by extension, an additional question to you is to make sure behind the curtain, you're working to make sure you have the board within 21 days.
Thank you. Thank you. Good. So we have agreed that we are doing it, waive everyone. That is our agreement. Kindly let's go to the next AOB by the same presenter.
Okay, my next AOB is about voting. Framework allowing branch level election for eligible possible positions where applicable. Number 2, and or the society establishes a secure, verifiable, and transparent online voting system to enable members in good standing to participate in election remotely. The council and relevant committee be mandated to develop clear electoral guidelines and ensure constitutional compliance, provide secure digital voting infrastructure with audit safeguards, and present implementation regulation within a specified timeline. My justification is that this proposal is grounded on the following consideration: inclusivity, enable participation of members unable to travel, increase participation, improves voters turnout nationwide. Considering the last election, we had only 131 people participated in voting. So that's about, was it 20% of the total participants. And then also it reduces, it's a cost effective, which again reduces travel and accommodation expenses for members, and also transparency and accountability. So this enhances audit reports of elections. And then also we need modernization, aligns the society with global best governance practices. So expected outcomes of this, if we adopt, the strengthen democracy, legitimacy of elected leaders, enhance nationwide representation, improves members' engagement and unity, and position SORK as well in progressive and digitally adapted professional body. I propose.
I give a direction because Mosoti has the same AOB. Just come. Put up the one for Mosoti. I think it's the same issue. We can vote it as one.
Good evening, members. So for the interest time, I'm going to be very brief. I did a notice of motion on the same issue in regard to inclusivity when it comes to voting. Like next year we have election. So to ensure that our democratic process is well representative as it should be as per our constitution, is to allow members to have online voting, which should be guided and advised through consultancy and the office management, or we can vote at our branch levels, which are coming up. Then we relay the election result to the National Tallying Center for tallying. And maybe to back it up with data, today from our previous report, that of the president and that of the treasurer, we have 528 members. But if you look at 2024, under 120 people were involved in the voting process, and at the time there were about more than 700 members who were active and eligible to vote at the very same election. That is why I'm asking members we adopt this motion. Is either we go online or we vote at our branch levels, then relay election to a national tallying center. Asanteni.
Thank you. We are coming to the tail end of our meeting. That is the last, the motion that we're having, online voting. Either we do online voting and we go ahead also do the two, online voting or voting at the branch level. They have proposed. There's a member who wants to give his opinion.
Hello, thank you, Secretary. I think this is a very ambitious proposal. And we will need to set our systems in place before we think of anything online voting and such stuff. So my proposal will be, can we have the council have this discussed within themselves administratively so that we see if anything can come out of this.
Thank you. Anyone accepting what Gita was said? Ken, you accept? So kindly, the proposers allow us as the council to sit down, look at your motion, and hopefully by the time we are coming to the next AGM, Nelly?
So for me, this is a good idea that I actually support, but given the time frame to the next election, we could consider this for the other, coming elections in the future, so that it gives us, it is allowed so that it is proceeding towards the other elections that will come ahead But otherwise, for next year, I think it's coming a little bit too late. Yeah.
Thank you. As a council, we'll sit down. I'm sure 1 year is a long period. We'll come up with whatever we can do, and a framework and a policy. We'll send the issue to the EB electoral board so that at least they can help us to move towards that direction. Thank you very much for being so patient today. I think 1 minute.
Yes, thank you. So I had 2 notices of motion. You've not mentioned one. And this was raised last year by Mr. Benjamin Boya. So I don't want to go into the details because of the interest of time. But the president in the morning promised that PAYLAC sat down and they had a report in regards to the same motion. So maybe the convener of PAYLAC or the president can take the floor and give us guidance on what was the decision in regards to the motion last year.
Mr. Caesar.
I'm afraid in the morning, addressing my issue, he addressed from a point of missing very crucial information in my motion. I stated in my motion, 5 years. 5 years. What is 5 years? Say, we are having various types of membership, or not membership, associate membership, and also permanent membership. So these 5 years for you to vie for this seat was on which type of membership? If I join as a student and be an associate for 4 years, then I practice for 1 year, am I having of membership to vie for this position? So I needed a proper definition of 5.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have... do you want to respond? Thank you. I think the convener of PAYLAC is here. He looked at that motion last year. He gave us a report. I think the best thing is if you allow us, through the PAYLAC convener, we can share a report to the members. Is that possible? It was one, he wanted to know, 5 years. Is it starting from the time when you are a student? You know, when you are a student, when you are indexed, you become...
You see, there are privileges you're given as a child. When your father tells you you're old enough to sit in his seat, and then he steps aside to see what you are doing, it does not mean that he has abdicated that role. It still remains your father. And he's allowing you to sit there so that you can have a certain experience. And that's why we have the associate members, and that's why we allow them to come and sit in this meeting. But that should not mean that they can easily usurp that. And that's why there are conditions to that. So the spirit of that provision is that when you're a student, you are an associate member. You're not yet a full member. After you've qualified and registered as a member, we start counting your experience. The advantage that you have over somebody else who has not been an associate member is that you've been educated by all these people. Now, the issue of vying for positions, it's basically an issue of, one, you need to have that experience and that maturity. I can tell you, Kenyanya, and I'll give Kenyanya because he's my friend, when they came in as young Turks, they used to see us as very old men. In fact, we were younger, slightly younger than the age they are now. But now they feel they're retiring too early. Okay? Because after 10 years in council, I can assure you there's a wealth of experience that you acquire that you cannot gain by just having the quick, rapid growth, just because you have the numbers. So it is important also for the young radiographers to also think of being mentored in those positions, as opposed to making them as a contestations. And I can tell you also, there are those outstanding students or outstanding young people. And I don't want to brag because my students are not here. Because on the 23rd of Saturday, 23rd May 2003, for those ones who think I'm a dynasty, I was elected here. I was actually not elected. I was nominated, proposed, nominated, and told you are the secretary. Yet, I was going to propose somebody else. So the high table looked at and said, no, that is the person who's going to be our secretary. Why? Because I had grown through the systems. At the age of 27, I became the honorary secretary. And there is a lot I learned. If I'd been left to my own tools, I can assure the kind of decisions I would have made. Nilikuwa naona wazee wako very slow. But you know, I had Longino Mcheusi, who was slightly older, like 3-4 years older than I. Wacha tuende tuwasikize. Wacha tuende tuwasikize. So it reached a time until I understood the wisdom, take a pause. So I am sure you're in a very critical committee and you have a very senior person there who also mentored me. Once you grow through that, I can assure you won't even notice the 5 years. It will come automatic. Yeah. So, Mbuya, we are not locking you out, but you're sitting with kings because I know who your friends are. Thank you. Kubani anataka.
One minute.
Senior, si kupiga vita. And you have the certificate after graduation, within 3 years, you're working under someone. By the time you're 3 years plus, is expected that you can operate on your own. That's one. So that based on that, is possible that someone can be productive as long as they have the preliminary knowledge. Now, if, for example, I have, if you're talking about experience, for example, if I have 2 years of experience in doing X-ray, and you want someone who has 20 years of experience in doing X-ray. So what I do is X-ray. The experience you're talking about here, 20 years, is not 20 years of anything different. I've been doing chest X-ray for 20 years. So it's basically the 2 years experience repeated 10 times to give you 20 years. So basically, you cannot really dwell so much on this experience. Basically, within 3 years of experience, someone should be able to be able to be productive. That's my take. Yeah.
Thank you. Unfortunately, the 5 years is enshrined in the Constitution. That is one. We'll have to change the Constitution to amend the Constitution to have that, to come to that level. That's one. Two, experience is a good teacher. Leading people is not chemical engineering. I'm sorry, Mr. Kubania. Even now I'm tired standing here. Leading people, it's another tangent. I've been in this society for the last 16 years. From the time I graduated, I still even don't feel that I'm able to lead people. Not because I'm incompetent, I lead people where I am, but the issue is, I agree. 5 years is what we got there, but going forward, let's look at it critically. But as it stands, it's 5 years in the Constitution. Let's abide by that. We move on. But I know things change. As you do research, do studies, at the end of the day, when we come to that level, we might be able to change. Otherwise, thank you for coming to this AGM. Those who are traveling, we wish you journey masses. Where you go, kindly salamia wenye muliowacha huko. I think we have come to the end of our meeting. I don't know where is our MC. I think ameenda. That's not a problem. I'll call. Come and pray for us. One of you. Mochache. No. Pastor ako wapi? Philip. Come, let's pray for us even as we disperse. Let's keep on engaging. It was good just engaging with you. We have learned a lot. We have grown. There's a cup of tea there. After prayers, kindly pick a cup of tea. Take it as we travel. Otherwise, Jenny Masses. Till we meet again. Thank you.
Thank you. And as we wind up, we still remember we are one people, one great radiography profession, fraternity. And Holy God, we are grateful this evening for the blessings that radiography is. Thank you, good Lord, that you have called us for such a time as this, for the purpose to which, Lord, you have helped us to. And we continue to commit each and every one of us in your hands, that which, dear Father, has been entrusted to our care, that we shall be good stewards to the end, to the glory of God. Thank you for this AGM. Thank you for all the decisions that have been made and the way forward that, God, we have to work on in days to come. We continue to trust in you for grace and leading and guidance to the glory of God. We bless our council. We ask that, Father, you be their help and their guide. And we all ask that, Father, Lord, you help us to agree, to walk with one another. Even as the scripture says that how blessed it is when brethren dwell together in unity. Because this is a place that, God, you command a blessing. And as we walk, dear Father, Lord, and live together as a fraternity, the blessings, dear Father, Lord, shall be our portion to God's glory. And radiography will keep growing and keep answering the call, oh Lord, of blessing the people of God in our nation and wide to God's glory. And as we travel back home to where we came from, we ask for your covering, Holy God. We ask that the angels of God will cover each and every one of us, protect our driving and all the other vehicles that we'll be traveling in, Holy Father, and that when we get back to our families safe and sound and to our jobs safe and sound, oh Lord, all praise and honor we shall live to you. Thank you, Lord, for your blessings upon each of us. And we ask, Holy God, that that peace of God that surpasses all human understanding shall be the portion of each one of us now and forevermore. And everybody said amen. Amen. Thanks.
Amesema? Well, we are live from STEM Hotel in Nakuru, where we have had an entire day of AGM, Annual General Meeting of Radiographers. And here we are with one of the members, Mr. Ako Akodongole, who works in Livalo Hospital, Eldoret. And he brought in 2 critical motions which have been discussed until this hour, very late at night. And members have deliberated on his 2 motions, which he brought in the House, in the forum of the AGM. And we want to hear from him what were these motions about and what was the outcome of the motions he brought in the floor of the House. So you are joined here. I'm your host, Didakus Mochache, K.A. Dida, the X-ray man, bringing you the live news from STEM Hotel. So please introduce yourself briefly.
Thank you so much, Mr. Didakus Mochache and Medicwise TV. I'm Gilbert Mnangata Kodongole. I'm a radiographer specialized in radiation therapy at MTRH.
What are the 2 motions you brought in the House?
First of all, I want to thank the society and this AGM because I'm one of the members who is privileged to be part of an adoption. First, I had a motion about waivers. There was a problem about members who have defaulted their payments, maybe 1-2 years or whichever. So I brought this motion to enable us reconnect with those members and bring them back to the society. So, and I thank this AGM for adopting that motion. So now we have a waiver, which will be communicated by the council soon. And I want to urge all the members who are on default to ensure that they use this privilege and reconnect back to the society. Because the reason, another reason as to why you need to reconnect to the society is we have a board which will be constituted very soon. So once this board will be constituted and you have arrears of maybe 20,000, 10,000 or whichever, you will have to pay because you will not be given license without having now the SORK up to date or being a live member to SORK, and also because of that reinforcement from the board. Remember, right now we don't have that much reinforcement because we don't have a board which is in constitution.
Are you happy that the motion passed and now members have been extended a privilege of taking advantage of the waiver?
Yes, I'm happy because it will help a lot of members. From my perspective, from where I come, it happened that I interacted with some of these members who are on default, and in every 10 members, you'll find that 6 of them will say they will pay for that 1 year if this waiver is adopted. So now you'll find that 60% of the default members in maybe 1 or 2 months will be back to the society, which is a significant number to the society. Yes.
So who do you think are going to benefit from this waiver among the members? And what do you anticipate the council will give directions on in terms of waiver?
So those who will benefit are those who have defaulted their subscriptions, regardless of the amount you defaulted or from the time you defaulted up to now. This waiver gives you a chance to reconnect back to the society. So up to 2025 December, if you have any arrears, it will be defaulted. So all defaultees will have an opportunity to come back to the society and reconnect.
Wow, that is very good. Which other motion did you bring in the House?
The second motion was about voting, which in my view, we need digital or online voting in the society. The last election, which was 2024, I think, there was members, about 131 members who voted. That is close to 20 to 25% of the total members who are active in the societies, which is quite low turnout. So what I did was, I was proposing, we have, now that we have constitution which allows us to have branches, I was proposing that the electoral board and the council should do decentralization in branches, or if not possible, we do an online voting. Yes.
That is very good. And are you happy with the decisions which were made?
The decision cannot be made because it's also a resource-based. So the decision was okay to me because the ball now has been thrown to the council. The council will sit down and deliberate on that issue and bring back the report. So it may take a little bit of time, but finally we will have an online voting or branch voting.
You work in a Rival Hospital, Eldoret, MTRH, which has got a number of, a big number of radiographers in this country. What message do you have for them now?
I'm happy for them. I can tell them that we are somewhere. One, we need also a representation. We need also to lobby for these positions for the SORK as an institution. If you have a capacity to fight for any post, you can fight, because now if we adopt this online voting, things will be better. So I urge them, if you feel like having that urge of being in leadership of SORK, please come out, take action, and go to ballot.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kodongole. Congratulations for your motion on waiver, and we look forward for it being implemented so that members will take advantage of the waiver which has been given by the AGM, so that take advantage of it. And this is courtesy of the motion brought into the floor of the House by Mr. Ako Dongole. Safe journey as you travel to Eldoret, and say hi to people in the Eldoret.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, and welcome. Well, we are live from STEM Hotel in Nakuru, where we have just completed or finished the radiographers AGM this evening. It has gone until very late, Around the 7:30 is the time we have finished the matters in the floor. And I'm here with a young, passionate radiographer who has actively participated in today's AGM, and they had a motion to move in the floor of the House. And maybe this is the time we give him a chance to say what was the motion about and what exactly went on in the floor, and whether he's happy with the verdict of the members or not. So please briefly introduce yourself.
My name is Wesley Musoti Nyachai. I'm a radiation therapist and a member of the Society of Radiography in Kenya.
Where do you work exactly?
I work at Roy Family Hospital in Nairobi.
That is very good. So you moved a motion in the floor of the House in the AGM. What motivated the motion?
Today I actually did two notice of motion to the Secretary of the Society. One was touching about on inclusivity during elections. So previously we've only had those who are physically present at the venue of the AGM on the years of election are the only ones allowed to vote. But if you look at our numbers, we only have a small fraction of eligible members attending the AGM, and I was seeking the guidance of members to allow online voting, or we vote at our branch levels, then we do tallying of elections at national level so that we can have a more representative members of the council going forward.
So the motion, I understand the verdict of the floor of the House. They have suggested that the council looks at your motion critically on its economic impact, financial impact on the society. Are you happy with that decision?
Yes, I'm happy considering we are just 1 year away from elections. The members saw it in their wisdom that this matter to be referred to council for consideration, and they will give feedback to the members, and I believe considering the democracy of our constitution as a society, they will give us a way forward in regard to this matter. So I am happy with the decision of the members.
What is your view on the discussions which have happened today, the entire day? The AGM was here and there was very heated discussions about the Treasurer report. As a member and a committed member, what is your view on that?
Heated conversations are a norm across societies in AGMs. So our society is not an exception. And today, the heated conversation was a reflection of democracy within the society. But on personal level, as a member, there is to a level at which I'm disappointed with some reports. But members in their wisdom, they are put in measures to ensure that within 21 days, there's going to be rectification of some of the issues that were not handled in totality today.
So what is your take-home message from today's AGM? Maybe you can wish to pass a message to the radiographers who are not able to attend today's AGM and yet they are members. What is your message from you as an individual? What is your opinion, or what is the advice to them?
From my personal point of view to all the radiographers in the country, the AGM today, rating it was a success. We have good things coming your way. So let's give the governing council an easy time in protecting our profession.
Thank you very much, Mr. Musoti. We appreciate for your time, for being here for this interview, and we wish you safe journey as you travel back. And well wishes to your workplace. Looking forward to see you next time. That was so good. Thank you so much.
Amekata.
Amekata? Good. So I think he Cut. Well, we are live from STEM Hotel in Nakuru, where we have had the radiographers AGM the entire day. And we are here to bring you an interview with one of the members of the Society of Radiography in Kenya. And maybe we start with introduction. What is your name?
Okay, thank you so much for this opportunity. My name is Mbuya Benjamin. I am a therapy radiographer at the Kenyatta National Hospital. I am also a committee member of the RASCO Scientific Committee in SORK, and I serve as a secretary, and I'm also a committee member of RCC.
So, Mr. Benjamin, can you give us an overview of what your experience has been for the day-to-day?
For the day-to-day, I can say I've had a very great experience, and I have come to indulge quite a number of wisdom in regards to our leadership in the society. And I've come to realize that our leadership are making quite a milestone, and even regardless of the same, it has drawn to our attention that we are facing quite a number of challenges that we also know we are en route towards solving them and finding better solution and trying to make SORK great each and every other time, because for any challenge, it now gives a room and shape for the future. And I have also learned that the members are getting so much involved in the society issues, and the turn-up was quite great. The young people are also joining the society, and they are giving inputs that are actually driving the society towards the better motive that we need.
Emotion was buzzed about the waiver on members who have defaulted over many years in subscriptions to the society. What is your opinion?
My opinion is that actually most people are staying away from the society because of the waivers, because of the balances they're having. So when they are waived, I'm actually positive that this will pull quite a number of people into the society, and our numbers will grow even by more than 70%.
So you urge members to take advantage of the waiver?
I actually urge members, the defaulters, not to take advantage of the waiver. Let them just take it as an opportunity to bring them towards where we, on good standing, we are. Because personally, I have paid even the subscription for the entire this year. So I'm urging them, once they are waived, let it not be as an advantage, but be a stepping stone towards being an active member of the society.
What the other thing which impressed you in today's AGM?
In today's AGM, I was impressed with how people were aggressive and how they were bringing out their issues. This shows how strong we are getting, and this shows a milestone we are making as a society.
Well, that's very good. And finally, maybe because you work in a big institution which has so many members, what is the take-home message do you have for them?
Actually, I'm very happy because most of the members in my institution are active members. The take-home message I have for them, next time they try as much as possible, they attend AGM in person, and we increase the percentage from today's.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Benjamin, for your time and being here for this short interview. We appreciate you and wish you safe journey back home. Thank you so much.